to day 2 and probably the last day. Alice Madness return. The screen is frozen. Okay. Failed the launch game. What? Hello? What do you mean failed the launch game? The game was open. They just closed it. Anyways. Yeah, this one's been cool so far. I'd say I probably like it better than the first one overall. I think it has problems. And I could see there being parts of the first one people like more, but I think this one is more visually developed, a bit better gameplay, a little bit more interesting of a story. A lot of it's the same and the same problems. Like, yeah, the gameplay's better, but it's still like the weakest part. All that. This one has a lot of technical issues too. Probably just because it's a port of a console game in the 360 era, and it's like 14 years later, so it works well enough. Well, for one, try having a better camera in this game, dude, than this game for doing lock-on action combat. That's probably its biggest problem with the combat. The combat's based on like waiting for particular attacks and openings that you have to use specific counters on, so you'd be swapping between enemies. But swapping between enemies is a fucking nightmare visually. Better than the combat from the first one though. The first one was just a third-person shooter, but like the level design was so chock full of enemies that it just got really samey. It didn't have the speed of like Doom or something. It's not like that kind of shooter. Yeah, overall I've been digging this one though. Really good art. Definitely the appeal. I think this one's more playable. The first one I'd recommend just watching if somebody's interested in it. The gameplay is not interesting enough. Even for 1999 or 2000, it's a weak shooter and it's a weak platformer. This one, the combat's not crazy, but there's a lot more going on with the jumping and all that stuff. So. Yeah, how's the dev been this last week or two, man? Over here. Cool looking area. I like the kind of mixed environments in this one. The first one had some pretty cool stuff.
Trifling with his affections. Creepy sod. Touching me. Told Papa to never invite him to tea again.
But yeah, the first one's mostly abstracted, like kind of crazy, wild looking, like infinite space type of things. This one has a mix of like kind of light environments and larger scale environments, you know, like stuff like underwater and all that. It's still generally like a horror vibe, but it's not like pure. I've been digging that. Wall detection. That's what last he was talking about. God damn. I keep walking off of this shit. It might be actually rotating and I didn't notice it. Leave my glasses off. That's a neat looking place. Cool music. Oh, I just heard the pig. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to go back. I was mentioning that yesterday, but this is the era of games where every time you walk forward, you're not allowed to go back. To like a pointless degree. Like, I mean, there's a loading screen anyway, so it can't be because of loading. It's like, I just can't go back because they want to keep corralling me forward. It just seems goofy to like punish people who want to like find secrets and shit. Need more story and upgrades. This game's been really bad about that. If it's for replay value, it's like, that's not gonna make me want to replay it. It's to like corral people into certain like, avoid like multiple loading screens or something. Cause like, I mean, you know, games are gonna continuously load. Sounds like maybe they block you off to like cut off an area, but I don't know, dude. They push them away so we don't go through them. And you can have that set that it doesn't do that. Yeah. I played some stuff, not many, where you like get caught on a wall and you have to like pop away. Usually that's more annoying, but I guess it depends on the game, right? There's not too many like super methodical platformers where like getting stuck on the wall is the thing. If the hitboxes are weird like this, I think I'd want to get stuck on it. Right, yeah. Like an old WoW. No way. What's up, Redless?
Light? Light is useless if what it illuminates causes pain and suffering. Better to cast such things into the dark depths of Lethe, the river of forgetfulness.
Oh, really? or how that's fixed. This game has an issue with a lot of like 1 pixel high. You can see it there if she kind of steps up. A lot of 1 pixel high like floors, and they'll have to like jump over the floor real quick, and it's kind of awkward. Combine them to be like one continuous deal or something. Calculate the angle that the player should move at. Move that movement based on the angle of the wall. Okay, okay. Interesting that Unity doesn't do that. Because I mean, every game, not just platformers, tends to have like the ability to slide on walls and get stopped by a wall, right? Feels like probably something that should be something you don't really notice or think about because it's in every game in some capacity. Usually the ones that you don't slide diagonally into a wall are the ones that you do notice. Yeah. I need to watch more of his. I've watched a few of his and the Bismuth ones, but it's interesting watching those probably for game dev, yeah. They get so nitty gritty into why it all works. I mean, there's probably like more modern practices for a lot of it. I mean, Mario 64 is broken as shit a lot of the time. But it's also like the granddaddy of 3D platformers. What am I doing about this here? I guess this is just a secret. Yeah, that's always a hard thing with game dev, is it seems like a lot of it's kind of a black box for a lot of people. Maybe not by design, but I mean, I guess it's a lot of industries. Like, don't know at all who's all working on like movies and what they're doing necessarily, but it's not exactly transparent, but you at least know some names, right? With like games, it's like, you know some directors here and there, but you're not seeing like a big company put out teaching tools or being very transparent about it. I mean, I guess some of that's considered, you know, their secrets and shit, right? Like Nintendo's not going to teach you how to make a 3D platformer because why would they tell you what's giving them success? So it's got to be inferred by people or people who used to be in the industry or maybe still in the industry, like I guess like your Sakurai type of videos and stuff. I feel like there's a lot of resources, but yeah, you're not getting them from people probably like super big name active participants. I feel like the indie guys and AAA people who aren't on NDAs and stuff like that maybe, but yeah, that stuff probably helps a lot to figure out techniques. I feel like 3D is also a more complicated just space in general. The kinds of assets and fidelity and how complicated the physics are just like It's a lot more to work with. Okay, I think we're supposed to press this and then just rush over. Not that 2D games aren't complicated, but like a 2D platformer versus a 3D platformer. I just think the extra planes of movement and I don't know. I mean, some people would argue that like really good sprite work more expensive in assets than like basic 3D. But I'd have to imagine like 3D environments and stuff are much harder on like a physics level. I mean, I guess that's where engines are supposed to bridge the gap, but I mean, they can't do everything. N64 is a good example of that, where there's a lot of like broken 2D games in the past, but like maybe it's anecdotal, but the level of broken shit in like early 3D games is insane, right? Like Mario 64 and like OT, it's like hard to find a comparison from something that big name that's as broken in like a 2D environment. Yeah, for sure. Which is why they are so crazy and broken and like psychotically so, but it's like super awesome. That they like, casually, some of these games like OT you would never even know, but things are just working in like such a wonky way. That's kind of why I think like I wonder if those are good practices. Like they probably are to a certain extent, but because they are so early, there's probably a lot of things that have been refined or done easier, better, more powerful tools. Because frankly, I wouldn't want to make a game that's probably got the same problems as like Mario 64. Just great. Yeah, it's cool for sure. It's really interesting to learn about. You know more about that than I do. Yeah, it's super impressive what they're able to do. I guess just since it was all so new and didn't require like 600 people working on it at once, people could just go apeshit. Now the cost analysis or whatever the fuck of doing like an entire like physics thing is barely justifiable in like a AAA environment. Like indies have to do it, or even then that's an expensive thing to do and hard to figure out, so makes more sense people would do the engines and stuff. Yeah, I was actually talking about CV64 during my first Alice game. I hadn't played CV64, but I'm like, man, this game like reminds me of it. Just from the little I have seen, it makes me want to play it. It's interesting comparing the physics and stuff like a Mystical Ninja on N64, like all of the other fucking Scrimblows. And Mario and Space Station Silicon Valley. I wish there was more documentation and stuff on that kind of thing. There's makings of for a lot of old stuff. I feel like movies kind of have that a bit better locked in though. Like there's all like the Monkey Island ones and you know, your LucasArts ones that they've gone back and done, and Half-Life, you can play the entire game with commentary from the devs at every moment. And that's probably really illuminating, I'd imagine. I've always wanted to do that with like Portal and like Half-Life 1 and 2. But like, you're not getting that with Nintendo. And even then, that's not like the nitty-gritty. That's probably something only industry experience can really get you. Or yeah, like
Back to
certain
admire your
videos.
handiwork, returning to the scene of the crime.
It had to be done, Cat. You said so yourself. You and this Red Queen cannot both survive. She is a cancer in your body. Excise her or perish.
Well, she was the face of evil in the heart of darkness.
She didn't treat you too well last time. Lost your head, as I recall.
She was completely deranged. You picked up her crown, but now you've put it down. You must speak to her. What's left of her, anyway?
New dress though. I like that they give her a new outfit in like every world. It's pretty cool. Like different goth outfits. Yeah, like the jellyfish one and like the steampunk one. And the classic one from the first game. Or like poor hobo one when she's in the real world. Adds a lot of flavor, but this game's art design's pretty fucking slick. Yeah, I'm gonna do the 3D Castlevanias for sure, but I feel like I might play the classic Vanias first. There's like a pig out there somewhere. What was it, Simon's Quest and all that shit? Or not Simon's Quest, what was it? It was the one with the guy from the first game, right? Or was it? I'm fucked. The one, I can't remember again the name of it. Yeah. Maybe I'd give him a try if I've done everything else, but I don't know if I just can't go back again or what, but I'm just gonna move on. Like right there. I got stuck going up a fucking hill. This game is on Unreal. The first one was on id Tech 3. That's because, I mean, this guy worked on Doom. I'm familiar with it. It's also why the first Alice plays more like a Doom game than it does a platformer.
I do support the monarchy, in principle. I'm sure the Queen is very
It
good
might.
at what she does.
You don't see AAA or any like Giga
But
devs
is she
using
not a person,
Unity
just
really.
like ourselves?
Not because I think that's like necessarily like because it's better, but I do wonder if it's like maybe a monetary thing, support from Epic is better, or maybe there is like more powerful tools like that. Unity seems to be the indie one, although after their shenanigans, I assume they took a little bit of a hit, but I don't know much about engines. I mean, you get just as many people making fun of Unreal for being Unreal slop and having like certain hitching bugs and stuff like that. So it's something I should really try to find some like really well put together videos for, or write ups. You can freely try Unreal 5, right? Might be worth just fucking with. Maybe you'd learn some shit.
There you are, Alice. What comes next in the sequence? 1, 3, 4, 7, 11.
Huh? Yeah, Unreal has been around forever. Or at least like a few decades, right? I mean, Unreal 1, is that the first Unreal game? Or what? I don't remember. Unreal 1 was just called Unreal. I'm actually curious. Unreal Engine. Wiki? Am I gonna get an Unreal Engine wiki? That gives me the history of it. Yeah, showcased in 1998. The game Unreal. I wonder when it became a like an open source, but like a for the public. Not sure. What comes next in sequence 1, 3, 4, 7, 11. These I always like overthink. My brain is soup. Oh, dude. My brain is soup. I'm good at overseeing way too many of the patterns and then missing the one they want. I mean, there's +2. Oh, there's a Roman numeral. That, that, is that supposed to be an 11 and the one's weird? They look more like Roman numerals, dude. Why is the one like half the size of the 7, man? They weird me out, bro. They weird me out. Yeah, very odd font choice. There's +2, +1, +3, +4. But it's not +5. It's not even in here. Then the +2 doesn't make sense. The 1. It's too early for this shit. Yeah, I don't know the royalty cut either. Unity takes a cut, right? Of stuff. But so does Unreal. I don't know how much each is. I don't know what the split is. Well, I thought like Unreal would waive the split for a while. I don't know if they still do. If you put it on their shop or whatever exclusively, but imagine that is not a thing anymore. Got me thinking about Unreal. Chat is getting eaten. Why is this always happening, man? I don't know if there's something I could set up to just like auto refresh. I don't know why it does it. It'll just like disconnect from the chat and eat like messages until I refresh it. And I only know because I see the chat pop up on my stream preview. If I missed that, I'd have no idea. If I ever missed something and somebody was actually trying to have a conversation, go ahead and repeat it. 5% I think after 1 mil. Okay. So they don't want to dick like super small indie games. Yeah, that's why I think the Epic thing was they just waived it. Steam's 30, yeah. I'm not sure with like Nintendo. Yeah, Steam's just I think Epic's is a better deal, but the thing is with Steam is you're getting Steam, right? With all of its bonuses and all of its user base and all that shit. That's probably justified. Yeah, I'd like to know what Sony's and Nintendo's is. All 30. It's standard practice though. Keeping each other in check. They negotiate down.
Wrong, wrong, and wrong. What
Good
always
stuff.
runs but never walks,
No, we get different
often
ones.
murmurs, never talks, has a bed but never sleeps, has a mouth but never eats.
Yeah. I wonder if it's always been around that much. Like, I wonder what like the WiiWare one was back in the day. In the early days of the digital stuff. Braided soup confirmed. I just was barely looking at it really. What is this one? One always runs but never walks. Often murmurs, never talks. Never walks. Often murmurs, never talks. Is a brave but never sleeps. Has a mouth, never eats.
Righto.
See, they gave you different ones. We have returned. That's one of those guys. I need to get another drink. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a sec. I need caffeine. Yeah, I mean, most of them are like the riddle. That's just like river terminology, right? Don't do the Go back. Or you have to remember something from the first game, but those aren't too hard. Whew. Either too many late in games where I see too many patterns and I'm paralyzed by it, or it's too fucking early and I fucking have brain suit. Card guard. Oh boy. Let me turn that shit down a little bit. I'm begging ya. Anybody's making a game, do not double your volume when combat starts. Just for me, please. It's not epic. I get the appeal of adding a little bit more louder is more like you're on edge or it's more intense or something, right? Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I think it's really important though. You can't hear your voices, they lose impact even if you can understand them. If the sounds aren't punchy enough. Well, that's, I guess, the sound design, but the balance. But it's also like the sound effects being too loud drowns out the music, which I think is really important, the music, but I don't know, it's a tough thing, and some of it's just, I imagine, based on these are from the first game. They're way bigger though than this. I imagine a lot of it is like style too. Like some devs, like AAA devs, tend to like downplay the music quite a bit. It's almost more like a movie soundtrack, like a score where it's there, but it's to like elevate and focus on like what you're seeing. Or like some indie games and stuff, it'll be like, you know, the soundtrack is like just as important as like the gameplay or something. I would say like a Hotline Miami is like that. To the point where I feel like indie games are like, a lot of them are synonymous with like bitchin' music. I've seen some people bitch about, there's this game I was thinking about playing called Go, Mecha Ball Go or some shit. And I saw a lot of people in the reviews, I wasn't sure if I actually wanted to play it, bitching about how like all the sound is like on the same level and it's like really grating, and like, I almost want to try it just to hear that. Can't think of many games where it's like, there's like no level mixing.
The Red Kingdom's in ruins.
Footprints
You're
or
in
yeah, footsteps sound the fucking same as like a gunshot or something.
The castle that I was set upon by her monstrosities. The malignant royal bitch still reigns.
I'm here to petition her. I must get inside.
The only way in is through me. Sacrifices must be made.
Those who say so usually mean they should be made by others.
Cynicism is a disease. It can be cured. Once inside, beware of the outsized killer who patrols her domain. Never confront him. He is invincible. Now, cut me loose. I'll show you the meaning of sacrifice.
Games too require hard choices. Unpleasant sacrifices must often be made to accomplish a desired goal.
Every picture tells a story. You wouldn't tolerate a book without pictures when you were a girl.
I make this job. Or is this for later? Big nose. I'm fucking wiped. That's sleep sketch. Damn, it'll probably stabilize by the time I go on a fucking trip though. Which I mean is a good time to stabilize. Want to be alive for the streams. Although, I was pretty alive yesterday. We had some good conversation. Still are today, but I feel dead.
No bearskin rug before the hearth, no deer antlers on the wall, no taxidermic abominations in the house. Demeans the creature's dignity.
Just the way back. Oh. I actually do wonder if on average people prefer, especially on like a big sound system, the volume to be doubled. And it is literally doubled sometimes in some games, because I have a mixer right here that'll show it. In like combat, and only as a streamer am I like overly sensitive to it, because I see it all the time. And I'm always trying to not kill people on the stream. I mean, I have a compressor so you guys don't hear it anymore really, but... Our software compressor. I'm also pretty sensitive with sound stuff. I play everything really quiet for the most part. Like to be able to hear myself talk when I'm speaking and stuff. And I don't want to damage my fucking hearing in the long run. Sometimes it'll be, I'll do stuff too quiet and I feel like I'll miss some impact, but try not to do that too much. I listen a little louder now than I did maybe like a year ago. Oh, somebody get out, thank you. I just started ignoring those auto-mod ones when I really should ban them every time. Like this game, it's when I was re-alt tab and it's like a whole process. Yeah, that's my thing, like why would you ever want to allow them? Well, because you can set up auto mod for like certain words and stuff. Some people have like very aggressive auto mods that like ban for everything. And so there's a lot of false positives. But yeah, if they know it's spam from like an actual source, it's like, I hate that it fills it up, right? Like non-mods can't see it. One of the pros of being a fucking VIP. I wish I could do more VIPs. That's so bad. We have so many people been here forever. I'd like to like just give them VIP or something, but you have to like earn them by having like concurrent viewers or whatever. And being a mod's like a curse sometimes because you gotta see all that fucking spam and shit pop up. The Executioner.
Idiot. Don Quixote had a better chance with his windmills. Without
This is the guy that's in boots.
A prudent exit is no less so.
Did quite a bit of damage. Did a lot of talking there, but we got to the point pretty slow. I just figured since she was talking that this probably was special. Oh, okay. I really can't move quicker than that. Doesn't help I can't move in a straight line because the camera's doing this constantly, so you're like fucking snaking. You might be able to actually like sprint or dodge to go a little quicker. I think that's probably cheese, but I like cheese. Well, that proves that's quicker for sure. The camera is special in this game. Usually in combat, but not too many Crash Bandicoot bits like that. So.
A weapon's intended function is almost beside the point. Ultimately, it's only as good as the person who wields it.
This game's points of no return are psychotic. There's so many like splits. It's very 360 era. I've mentioned that a bunch. Where there's just like little branches everywhere and you're mostly a linear game and you can't turn around and go back pretty much every 2 steps.
The Queen's Guardian rarely leaves his filthy lair, but you're special.
We're crashing again. loot. No loot for me. Oh. Yep. I'm pressing a button like 5 times before it actually works. I like to run, but it looks like I have to kill these guys.
Find the Queen. Ignore her pledge to decapitate intruders only at your peril.
Feeling a piggy somewhere around here, man. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Nothing's really heavy enough? I guess so, man. They're perfectly even. Hello? The wind, brother? Figure it out. What? Alright. Great ass looking shit. I hit the wall right here.
Balance is the golden mean of all things, Alice. Between light and dark, between disease and health, or even between wrong and right.
Oh, there's. Yeah. I guess either of them can just end up wherever. Alright, she needs to be on the white one, he needs to be on the red one. We'll see it again. Levels are pretty fucking long. We're only an hour into this one. Another like 2 hours of this place.
A locked room is little more than a cage, a prison by another name. I despise concealment of any kind.
This looks like a chase hallway. Getting the Crash Bandicoot look. He just fucking despawns. Yep.
Look for the queen, but remember, she also has eyes for you.
Guessing we can't get up here. Of course, baby. It hasn't had too much shit that looks like you can climb on it that you can't, but there's a bit.
A perfect guest does not overstay. A perfect guest stays home.
Lovely service, beautiful music, closed caskets, though I'm told your sister could have shown to advantage. The flames never got to her.
Flames never got to. They're starting to kick up the amount of teeth you get off of random dudes. Probably want you to feel like you're still getting upgrades pretty often, or at least see most of them. Not that they change anything other than damage, it seems like. I think maybe the teapot cannon left like a... kind of like a AoE pull down, but that's about it. Contextual buttons acting like shit. I love it.
To the royal guards of this realm, we are all victims in waiting.
Be afraid now.
I just get out of here. Camera. Oop. You can't change weapons in midair, even though you can't actually do anything with them in midair anyways. I'm just changing while I'm kind of on the move. especially if I'm in the middle of a platforming sequence. It doesn't hurt. I press B to get out of the aiming mode. I need to stop doing. Is the throw button, bomb button mode too? I want to get in there. Clearly something, but I don't know if it's from the other side or what. Probably.
She's aimless, shiftless, pointless.
I start skipping enemies, man. Combat's fine, but it's like I don't really need to fight every dude. Super interesting to do. Save myself a few minutes, why not? There's enough, like, required sections. Even if the rewards a little better, combat a little juicier.
Alice! Don't leave us alone, Alice! Don't abandon us, Alice! Stay with us!
Some, like, switch back there. Sometimes they require the secret things, sometimes they do not. I think they're gonna require me to kill those guys. They are new, I suppose. Damn you, American McGee. Damn you. I finally decide to start skipping guys. Locked in. His name is actually American John McGee, I think. Like, straight up. I don't think it's like I changed my name for a fun thing. From what I've gathered from us talking. Based, parents. Side ship, main ship. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to do more research, but that seems to be the case. And apparently, he had a lot of issues with what somebody was telling me yesterday with family stuff. So some of that is inspiration for these games. Interesting. A man named American who lives in Shanghai. Who made games about English people. And worked on Doom. The man has lived a storied life. Because this game was made in Shanghai. The wiki said it was like 70 people from Shanghai, but that studio closed in 2016. But I guess he still lives there. What I'm told. I kinda wish the shrink potion, like, vision lasted more than like a split second. It's annoying doing this like over and over. Having to stop moving. I mean, you don't completely stop, but I mean, slow down. Obviously a little disorienting. You can kind of see where the platforms are still, but I wouldn't put my trust my life with them, that's for sure. Something else over here. What was the point of this other than to make me redo this entire puzzle? Thanks. You know, if I got over here, I'd actually would already know about these, so I don't quite understand why the purple flowers are supposed to signify a place you jump in and do this, and then you see, oh, look at all that stuff out there. The idea is you're just supposed to see it from afar and assume there's something going on. In reality, it's just a big waste of your fucking time. Now I'm getting gold teeth everywhere, man. Okay. I guess I'm gonna pop back over here in a minute. Omnard, though. What the hell is that? He's laughing. I've fallen through the earth into the 10,000th Crash Bandicoot section and he's laughing. Oh. I got caught on the ledge and slowly slid because I was dodging.
A reflection sometimes exposes more reality than the object it echoes.
Very specific timing to get past. You really gotta slip by him and have time to fuck around. Wait, what the fuck? I guess we're skipping it. Not sure why there's a skip option, dude. I literally pressed A like normal. And it skipped it. They like swapped the skip with the retry. I don't think it's gonna be that complicated, man. Gotta find the sequence. Extra health over there, gotta get that.
There's no time to waste. There's no time at all.
Another one of these. Those are probably the shittiest challenges in the game. The kill ones aren't great, but the time ones are just like literally just walking.
Come, Alice, don't dawdle. You've already missed the train.
Well done. Hey man, at least we don't have the beaver games. Impossible. Beaver games out. Funny enough, if you emulate those, I think they're like way harder because of the FPS being a problem in Donkey Kong 64. So I think that's how it works. I looked when I played it. No, I don't think I played it on hard. Usually don't fix that at all up. This mechanic, where you just do the platforming but have to like weigh one part down and go backwards, is not interesting at all. Definitely not a big fan, especially this late in the game. I'd rather just have more interesting platforming. Kind of like a tedious wait thing. A pig nose somewhere. These guys suck because, like, you have to wait for them once again to attack, but if they fly off screen, you can't finish them off, so they just keep coming back. You need to wait, and then you need to wait. Wait for their face to appear, wait for them to be over a good spot, wait for their face to pop up when they're on the ground. So it's more interesting that there is like usage for like most of the weapons and enemies that actually kind of make use of that, but sometimes they can overdo it. Still don't know what the bottles do. It might be like an unlock for like a bonus menu or something. Jesus, I didn't think that would go all the way to the edge. Better off just of making the jump. Let's hold us down here. Not much, not much. Oog. What's up, Riggs? Play any more Dante?
Only a few find the way. Some don't recognize it when they do. Some don't ever want to.
Yeah, it's a classic. Happens to a lot of people. I wish I could disable pre-rolls and not have to play fucking 20 years of ads an hour, but... I was just saying what's up, and did you play any more of Dante's brilliant game? It's so incredibly nothing, man. It's impressive how unambitious it is. I honestly feel like the guy just wanted to, like, if they didn't have, like, they needed some money or something, or... Maybe since they were taking a small break, I don't know, like...
Her room was further from the fire than
They
mine.
wanted to keep the series
Smoking
going
must have
in
killed
some
her.
way, like...
She never locked her door. And besides, she knew another way out of the house. Out of the window. Someone incapacitated or killed Lizzie. Then locked her door, then took the lamp downstairs and started the fire to cover up their crime. Their plan was to kill us all.
Wow. That's bad. Yeah, it's a different kind of bad, huh? I couldn't decide for the longest time if I was going to rate it slightly lower or slightly higher. Because in a way, AI 2 is like comically, like depressingly, like pathetic. And how it breaks itself over its twists and how it, like, the fan service and just kind of where Chikoshi ended up there. But on the other hand, it's at least trying to do anything exciting. There's like an ounce of ambition there. Where like, No Sleep is just nothing, dude. It's air. Which is like, but still full of all the same fan service. I'm just like, God, that's almost worse. But it's bad in like a different way for me. But they're both, yeah, somehow both equally shit. And obviously they both have poke holes till next Sunday, and I don't think they care about consistency or watertight mysteries anymore. And frankly, they don't, I guess, have to with their focus on comedy and antics and shit.
Confront what frightens or offends you. Reckless or insulting talk should never go unchallenged.
Who killed Kaname Date? The man named Kaname Date Kilu? Yes, quite. In actuality, it was the main convoluted twist. That isn't very exciting at all. Kaname Date killed himself and then named himself after himself. I'm fucking I'm trying to think of a horrible twist, but honestly, it's tough to think of shit as bad as they did in AI2. And not that they couldn't have made the AI2 shit work, I guess, but no. All Ice and Wonderland from AI the Somnium Files? Dude, there you go. Draw on the innate Japanese VN creators' primal desire for Alice in Wonderland references.
Food looms large in your dreams, Alice. Cake occupies a special place. Never rejected dessert, I suspect. Nor tea if cake was on offer.
Yeah. Now we're fucking talking. Actually, I don't need them. But I would have took it. Well, F5 will live. That's a little too well thought out of a plot for an AI adventure, bub. Let's try again. I mean, Konami Date is already like trying to be like full of 999 references just with the sound effects and the escape rooms. How many escape rooms have you done now? Curious if you have any thoughts on the escape room quality. That was a sticking point for me. I didn't see as many people talk about. Yeah, I thought they were horrible. And I saw some people online, the few copers, talking up the escape rooms, like they're better. I saw people say they were better than anything in Zero Escape. And I was like, whoa. Somebody has brain damage. But like, they're so much worse. Like, not only are most of them easily brute forceable, so the puzzles aren't even good, but because they're trying to either like weave the story into every element, like they're there solving it with them or something, there's constant talking every single time you do something, which is insane, man. And it breaks up the pace. It removes your own agency half the time because a lot of it's backseating. I started just speed reading it. I don't know, I thought they were poorly paced. Not interesting. A lot of them aren't. You're not messing with any fun gear or anything. It's just like memorization or just like boring, like note type of shit. And they're always like in sequence. You do like one thing and then unlocks the next thing and unlocks the next thing instead of just like one room where you just have to piece it all together. It's bad. Yeah, exactly. It's just bad in like every way. They're not good premises. There's too much hand holding. The pace is horrible because they constantly are like blabbing. I don't know how anybody could think they're better than anything in Zero Escape. I mean, whether you think Zero Escape's the height of like escape room puzzles or not, they're definitely engaging. Nice zoom. What the? I'm trying to target this guy and it's like, oh my god. targeting this game is fucking rancid shit, dude. I'm going all range mode. Game has crashed again. Can't wait to do that fight again. Not because it's hard or anything, it's just boring. I've had to redo hard ones, but usually just longer slog ones. This game is overall a little easier than the first one, but oh, jeez. Great art. It's worth it for that alone, but Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, some of them, like, it's almost easier to brute force them, or they're just at least easy enough to brute force, which to me is like a failure of a puzzle. Unless it's something like La Mulana, where being like explorative and adventurous and like trying stuff and experimenting, even if it's like, you know, not you typically solving a puzzle, it's still in the spirit of like being like a ruins adventure. Like that kind of thing makes sense, but like that's not how like an escape room is, right? Like there is a bit of like testing, but it's usually like connecting dots and stuff like that. Yep. Yeah, this is the Xbox 360 sequel made in 2011. 11 years later. It's solid. I mean, it's got issues. Same issues as the first one, just a little less extreme. The combat's still an issue, but it's more fun and more mixed instead of being a third-person shooter. The environments look really cool. She gets like different outfits and stuff, which is fun. The story's pretty much the same, but just kind of retooled, even though it's a sequel. The PC port's pretty whatever, but I mean, this is a 360 port, right? In 2011, and I'm playing on Windows fucking 11. Those are miracle ports back then even worked, let alone still work, so it's like I'll take what I can get. Which is that they saw this game on EA Play and Game Pass, that's like you know, for a little better on that front. Bit of crashing and all that. Yeah, it's still got really impressive art design in the right levels. Sometimes they can be a little just like Unreal Engine-y, brown and blue at the time, but usually there's a lot of nice color and shadow and contrast and like underwater levels and steampunk levels. And we went to Japan yesterday for some reason. He was wearing like a little kimono and shit. The camera's fucking horrid though. Crashed again at the same spot. This is gonna be the end of our tale. Yeah, I mean they definitely just put this on EA Play and shit just to buff out their numbers, let's be real. I don't think they give a fuck about Alice. There's definitely some soul in this one for sure. I mean there was in the first one, but yeah, it's also got its Maybe I can just try skipping that immediately. I skipped it. We live. Oh, I can't go back. Yeah, this game has like the biggest hard on for not allowing you to go back I think I've ever seen at this point. And this genre, this time period was ripe with it. Every room, you can't go back. You can't go back. And this one has so many little collectibles that play into the story. It's bizarre. Like, I can't think of any good reason I can't go back right now. But don't. Like, time to become big. Probably. Fetish unlocked, bro. Outfit change randomly. Maybe we'll use this again or something. Tied to the outfit. I'd say there's some standout songs here and there. Probably less than the first game consistently, but this battle track is, these battle tracks all get used a little much. They're kind of generic. This is the power of the Xbox 360. Okay, we got combos. Looks a little jank. But I appreciate the spirit of it, right?
Let us be. No need to go further.
Skip these dudes, huh? It's like an easy way to get teeth, but I really only have like an upgrade or two left on something I don't really use.
Please, go away.
Yeah, maybe the houses always give 5.
Unwelcome visitor, return from whence you came. Cease and desist.
You were once 2 bits of the same psyche, so where does that leave you?
Go away. There's no reason to proceed.
His hand was slimy, Alice. Like an eel from the Isis. And his name won't help. Bumby. If he ever qualifies, his bedside manner will require improvement.
I haven't caught if there were collectibles on these slides. I would not put it past it. That would be very of the time too. Replay the entire level. That's 3 hours long. Grab one collectible on a slide. We're back. But now for a bonus game. Like your best off always is ignoring the troops. You can help it. A little dry. Spectacle's cute. But for like a mini game like this, like a side thing. Not the UC thing. Although when it's turning into a giant thing like this, I've been like really mechanically interesting. The new Doom did it recently too, and it was pretty whatever in that. It's cool for a bit, but I mean, it can be cool. There are probably plenty of games I've played myself that it's cool. I feel like it's usually a simple gimmick that they're not going to put a whole lot of time into, like trying to make mechanically interesting because it's only going to be used once or twice and it's more about spectacle. Which is just fun if it actually just kind of stays to that in total. And I think that's the case here. I mean, one extra time is not really a big problem.
Righto.
I'm sure we'll miss some though. Ooh. Yeah. Go to work in like 4 hours. Might beat this by then. We will see. Squid cheek.
Everything has a season, Alice. A flower blooms and fades away. Memories, too, have a useful life. We should eliminate the ones that hurt.
Oh my god, stubs didn't match. It's fucking over. I don't think those are new at all, they're just a different color. Oh, never even swapped weapons. Weird. Huh. Let's see if I could recreate that. Probably missed a pig somewhere, feels like, but that's okay. There's like one pig. Tarantula room too, it's bottled. I mean, they cut me off on a few spots. Not that we really need the health that much, you really don't croak in this game. It's gotta be like a fall or something. Insta-kill.
I was expecting someone else.
You don't know your own mind.
It's nearly a complete stranger.
What you claim not to know is merely what you've denied. You've recaptured your vagrant memories. What are you doing with them? You once rejected my attempts to control our lives forcefully, but now you've allowed another to succeed in
I won't miss your tentacles.
You'd prefer the hot, stinking breath and unyielding attention of a potent, unreasoning, unfeeling hellraiser? I don't think so.
Can you give me more than a warning? Caterpillar said you might help.
I'd need a better reason to respond than what's currently on offer.
If you don't, we're all doomed.
Not doomed, forgotten. I may survive here, but you're finished. You see the pattern of destruction? I know you do. The train is trying to destroy all evidence of your past, and especially the fire. Now, who would want that? Who benefits from your madness?
The destruction of Wonderland is the destruction of me.
Indeed, and vice versa.
I've set it in motion. I can derail it. This is good for me. I'm not insane. I didn't kill my family. I am fine. I'm not mad. I'm innocent. I mean, not guilty. What's happening? What are you doing?
The train must be stopped, but there's more to do. Your view conceals a tragedy. The whole truth you claim to see eludes you because you won't look at what's around you. There is no method in this madness.
My professional opinion, madness is often a treatable disease, though perhaps not in this case.
Authority must be obeyed, or it must be overthrown. Cruel to be kind, that's my technique, as they say. But she's as mad as a hatter, poor dearie.
Worst is over, and over, and over. Forget it, Alice. Forget it.
Can't distinguish reality from illusion? Remember your last journey? An elephant never forgets where she left her trunk. When traveling by train, a valise, never bigger than your head. I may be wrong, Your Grace, but I doubt it. Down this path of primordial ooze and sideways once again.
Indeed, Doctor. Well demanded, I'm sure. I mean to say, it's very hot in here. I mean to say, fuzzy. And she's no helping. Oh no, no help at all.
Humiliation, I say. I approve your release, and back you come like a bad penny. Reputation in ruins. People talk, Alice. I'm an old dog, ready to bone.
All of these people say it.
Loyalty. You must never run away from home. Stay, Alice. Sit.
I'm still in the asylum. Help me.
If it isn't what's her name from the idiot's ward.
Yeah, it's Alice, Uncle's prize lunatic.
The instruments are gruesome, but a hole in the head gives the troubles more space. Just the thing for your stone of madness. Good for seizures too, maybe. You must be as sick of those as I am hearing you whinge about them.
Old-timey medicine, man. Nothing fixes the brain better than brain death, dude. No more problem.
Some mental conditions are relieved by bloodletting. Doctor thinks it won't be effective against your symptoms, but I am at the end of my tether, and these leeches need the work.
A baker's dozen, nurse. Let me put them on her.
No, me. I can make them hurt.
I know.
Which way's up and which way's down?
I was gonna say,
No prayers.
don't interrupt. If I can't...
Go to the Novices.
Let me.
Yes, you are. What am I?
Oh, to you.
Come now, Alice. Am I not to be as much honored and obeyed as the Queen? Is that asking too much? I want what she wanted. Give yourself over to that. Trade the tentacles for the train. It's altogether a better ride. It's that or back to Rutledge.
Never a kind word or reward for services rendered. Don't I deserve a bit of luck? Don't piss on what's right known to me, I say. Brought you out of the asylum, now you go back on your own accord.
I told your mother, dear. You're a distant and stubborn child, too content in her own world. Young women need to leave their wonderlands. The real world is not so wonderful. You'll need to grow up. Perhaps some more time in care.
You look decent enough, but appearances deceive. I know you for an unstable and violent person. I can't say I'm surprised you've been incarcerated in the asylum again. A long stay under supervision would serve you right.
Is that asking too much? I want what she wanted.
Help, Alice! We need your help! Don't desert us! Again, don't ignore us!
Why do you suffer? The Queen's tyranny is just a memory. She has no power over you, does she?
Our enemies come and go, but now a new evil reigns, and this fiend's malevolence has eclipsed the conquered queens.
Is he okay? Oh, new outfit. The doll hat. To go pretty far on that bomb wave. Thought I was good. Side shit. Doesn't seem like there's any coming back from that, man. That means it's side shit or not? I'm not sure, man, with this game. There's so many paths, it's hard to say. Oh, it just comes down here. It's the first path that I thought was side shit was actually the main stuff. Or the opposite, I mean. But now we probably aren't allowed to ever go back. As is tradition. Eight now. This is probably the last major level, you'd assume. Maybe one more. Or like a sequence of some kind. I don't think we're getting back, so much for that. At this point, it's like whatever, man, you know? Do what I can, but you miss so much just from trying to figure it out. Can't be helped.
Seek and ye shall find, they say. But they don't say what you'll find.
Back to this song. Trying to lock on and parry this guy, but the children.
The unstable are more than merely mad. They have other parts. The Dollmaker will deprive them of what remains of their deranged souls. They need care.
I know their pain. I would assist, but is sanity required for the job?
A limited quantity. You're not mad enough to be rejected. You're like them. Of them, in a way, but not them. I should say not us. For I'm them, but you're on your way. The way is clearly marked.
I believe I know that way, and I'd rather not travel further along it.
This here, you dimwit. Get inside.
Maybe. This song. Probably could have afforded a couple more songs. At this point, you guys really notice it. We'll use it in other places too.
It's well known that he who eats with the devil must have a very long spoon.
Huh? Keep your distance.
I've heard self-reliance is a virtue. Now you've heard it.
Oh, lock-on system. It's horrible. Maybe on a swing. Loot up there.
The proofs are legion. Every creature has a purpose. It is my sacred duty to fit every young person to a calling, be it for ornament or use. Read your history. Read your mythology.
How did he ever end up with her anyway? That nurse? Why did she ever end up with him? The dude's clearly fucking a crackpot, man. Bro, just forget, lol. Genius. Genius. So, what was the point of all this? Just to shoot that? Like, you could easily shoot from literally where you start. I guess it gets you over here too. I've missed quite a bit of shit, but I think we're at the point where it's I'm not too worried about it. We've got most shit. I got the idea about all the upgrades. I mean, if I see stuff, I'll go for it, but I'm not gonna like spend an extra like 10-20 minutes just trying to pour over stuff. I mean, I kind of gonna do the same shit as usual, but you know. All that was over here. What was the point? Apparently not just for loot. Okay. Decent point on why I shouldn't over focus on shit. Sometimes it's like whole area just for a couple teeth. Does not come down quite far. Jesus. Does it not come down far enough? Oh, what the fuck? Pretty tight, man. Maybe that's why. This is just the main stuff. Is there an alternate path or not? I'm not sure. Okay. Invincible for some reason. That many times I press the button to switch targets. Imagine every time I switch targets I press the button like 3 or 4 times. And sometimes I don't even get the target I'm after. It's a nightmare, man. My madness has returned. No idea what just happened. Okay. We're moving on, man. I hear a piggy. Jesus, really insta-kill? One more health up and I'll get an extra one. The fuck? If I could find one more of those, I don't really care about getting the rest. Well, some of the riddles are fun. The number ones, we gotta add the one before it and all that, it's cute, but I like the ones with a bit more wordplay, even if they're easier. Huh? I just standing on that shit? What the hell just happened? I did another sliding block puzzle. Time to explore. Explore main fight for 10 hours. Do things so I can blow up your arm, brother. Okay. Something funny about, I was just thinking about it, the streamer, streaming and all that being a part of like game culture and like Esalab, YouTube bullshit. Because when you go look up information about a game, once again I was trying to find out how long this was and I got so many mixed results from like GameFAQs that looked a little deeper. This was like a week ago or whatever. And it's like a lot of the conversation about the game just in general is like, why did PewDiePie stop playing it? Stuff like that, right? I wonder how that feels as like a dev or like just looking into this game maybe like 20 years from now or something. It's like it was a fair amount of like conversation about just some random person playing the game and not really the game itself. It's one of those things you're like, oh yeah, you know, all the combat is gonna be about the game, but throwing these into your game. Not my favorite thing, that's for sure. I'll just restart the puzzle. Just brain. The other ones have been pretty. Guy's got some crazy features though. I like these eyes right now. They're not a button to just reset the controller. Why? Why oh why? Limited moves, it's annoying because it's like it's been set up from the start. I don't know what this one is up here. Cheek? I mean, right cheek. Might be top left. Yeah, left bit. The swoop. The hair swoop. Look at this kid, man. Look at this dude. Oh, come on. Like anybody... Like these aren't one of the most notorious things that people just sit on forever. He's good. Super genius. Guy's got the sad face, man. Thought he had the determined face. Bitch, baby. Damn. Are these just another like infinite spawning enemy? Will we find their like spawn point? Yeah, the adult comedy, bitch baby. You just avoid them. It takes so much time to fight. They kind of just keep spawning. I think I get one more health upgrade. Hey, man.
There's a tool for every task. Even the humble funnel has a special job. How would you get gin from a barrel into a bottle?
You're the pig. Security updates, like Windows ones. Does it not just come with the deal? Oh, yeah. I don't think they are gonna do security updates at all, right? Just to force you to get on 11. You can opt into an extra year. Yeah, when we made this new PC, I don't really have a choice there. Otherwise, I'd probably be on 10, but it's like, it's end of life bullshit. It's like, why even bother? Yeah, they won't make it easy for you.
Here's a tiny brain teaser for a tiny, well, for you. The one that uses it never knows that he's using it. What is it? Perfect.
Oh yeah. I did some stuff like that to even activate mine. I don't care if we get more of these because we're not going to be able to get a full another health bar unless this game is way longer than I think. But I think we're pretty close. finish it when I get back. Well, or tomorrow. Depends on how tired I am. Yeah, right? It's like when you run something and the command line pops up or some shell script or some shit, you're like, say goodbye to my porn stash. Yeah, I always have to double triple check. And even then, it's like, you never know if it's outdated or they've changed some shit, but... Oh my god. I really need to... Yeah, I don't know. I think even when I do come back from work, unless I've got Donkey Kong in my hand and I'm pumped, probably just get some rest. I'm like, I'm dead today. With dehydrated, I should probably not be just drinking coffee. Thanks, bud. Good chat, and I'll see you probably tomorrow, I'm sure. Where was the way back? Like up there, but... They don't let me back this way? Go all the way up, must have. Oh, you can control this. I was like, man, there's no way this is just auto, but... Don't jump with that, you just control left and right movement. Cool. Play like Marble Madness or some bullshit. Do do like Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball is not like this though. It is much more difficult over much more small stages. More about careful precision than like hauling hard ass and being careful. Unless you're a Monkey Ball god, of course. Slides. avoid these fights if I can, man. But I feel like they're going to want me to fight every single fucking dude. I hear the piggy. I do. Hard to ignore him when he's just right here, but
I was required to identify your family in the Oxford morgue. Your sister was completely recognizable. I can't say the same for your parents.
one of those things you kind of get the idea on most of these. Like, some of them just kind of keep showing how shitty the characters are. Some of them kind of just keep saying random details about the fire, but I don't think ever enough to really feel like you're piecing together something just from these. I mean, they're interesting enough to get because of it. I'm not going to be like super sad if I miss something, which I've already done. We're going this way. Not worth it. I'm not getting that last upgrade, but guys are so fucking. They're just waiting, they're just invincible. Chop chop, bitch. Backwards. No, probably not, but that opens some path down here. I don't like backtracking, but I sure like to put ways that lead back to other ways just to be confuzzling. Just walk in there. Forget the bonus ship. I think I just got thrown back really far is what happened. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is just... Wait. Gotcha. Pull this instead of going to the left. I guess they figured you would just go for this no matter what. But that entire area there was just like redoing that whole thing. If you take a left or a right to try to get the side ship. Wait. Not this shit again, dude. You know, in the final hours of a game, I would hope you would put the best foot forward. He's like really boring, like way down the platform, then backtrack, and then climb up. Something with a very tight jump if you're not careful in the first one. Not so much, man. Not really what I'm looking for at this point. Especially just ad nauseum, right? When I'm facing somebody. And I get a target on something completely different. Is the loot down here? No. time to show you where the fuck all this is. Section. Big dude. I can see what people say a bit by the end of this being a bit of a
Threats promises him good intentions.
long-winded.
To action.
I don't think I'm like tired of the level per se, but definitely not like, you know, what. Like every level's just a tad too long, and not because you're tired of like the aesthetics, but just the look isn't for the problem. It's more like you do a lot of like the same activities over and over again. Like if they have a gimmick, they'll reuse it like 4 or 5 times, like the puzzle slider and yeah, the arena battles and I think it's like totally fucked. I get it for sure. I go through this.
The undiscovered guilty and the wronged innocent share similar fates. Prisons and chains have many forms.
I should take the numbers more seriously than guiding it with those. Oh. Can't even walk past one, it's just sitting still. Gotta get that bottle, man. Huge. But if it means I have to wait through this for 10 more years. I don't know if you could squeeze past that in time or at all. Okay. Just barely. Well, that's all the upgrades. And we really don't need any teeth. One. That's why I paused. Impatience is a killer. So used to picking those up. Can't help myself. In this area, feels like we're kind of about there. I can handle some slides, those are fun. I mean, they've changed the look a couple times. Oh, another one of these. They can't help themselves. And the weight thing is just it's not fun. Like, it's not like a pain, but it's like not exciting platforming. That's and a lot of the time, if there's a single mess up or the jump timing is too tight or something, it's like you have to go back through a few things. Well, it's not like a lot. It's more than you really want. More than I really want. Diggy. Oh, fuck it. I know, I'm looking right at him. I just don't need what he provides, really. Oh, okay. I don't know if I need a bottle. I mean, I'll just get it to get it. But those are the most plentiful, but also least rewarding collectibles, I'd say. I don't know what they do at all. Hmm. And even if you go right into it as it's closed, you're fucked.
Saving Wonderland means saving yourself.
Behind me I need to worry about. I thought that was like a reverse crash bit. Can't help myself. The loot looks too juicy. I wonder if the damage changes or just the size when you charge it up. Sure. Oh. We're not gonna have a good count here. It's actually not horrid. Sadly, the memory count's pretty bad. Which is the only one I'd actually care about at this point, because we're not getting the...
Annihilate what threatens to destroy you.
the full amount of this is just loot. We're not getting like a full health thing. I need the 3 here and then 1 from another level, I think. Maybe even more in the long run. Choice. I really don't know how you even avoid that. It tracks like crazy. Targeting, please. Oh shit, dude. I hate when they put all these little guys on the ground. Like they almost feel like they're specifically made to be camera threats. Not actual threats. Like they're almost never gonna hit you. And if they do, it's like that. It's like fucking no damage, right? But like you're trying to lock onto this guy as he's flying at you, and like you're always grabbing a slug. It's fucking like, yeah, great. That's no problem. Oh, should I go lap to the slug? So fucking annoying, man. That's I mean, I don't know. They just overestimated like how good their like camera was. Cause man, like I mean, it only takes a couple fights to like, yo, dude, this camera, or anything that requires me to lock on with range, which is pretty much 90% of the fights. At some point. Are you kidding me? He clipped through it and killed me. Going insane. Put me in an asylum. Our Jinkies level last year. They might not be that. I get what's going on here. This is supposed to rise up slowly. The thing is, like, after your bomb explodes, this thing takes a long time to get going. So if you're like really quick about it, then like they rise up and twist like happened before. The bomb will be blown up by the time you get there. Enter the ass. But what about this? Loot castle? Okay. You're big, but you know what? Got an ass to enter. What the health? Big baby down there too. What are you aiming at, Alice? She's not even blocking her weak spot, man. I guess the idea is that the sword was supposed to be, or the scissors were supposed to be blocking it, but she didn't really look like she was holding it that way. She'll do the crouch down and block sometimes, but there, not really. I guess that's what she was aiming at then. There's like one, like this level especially, where they're like maybe a little too worried about like the length of the game or something. Like this level's probably
making children. Build them up, tear them down.
But not, I mean, it's like when you think about it, we did the entire
Forget the
Queen of Hearts place in like, what, an hour and a half or something? We've been about here the amount of time. I think it's more that the combat and like the flow, the repetition, the formula, from arena to exploring and the weighted platforms and all that, it's kind of probably hit its point. We're hitting the greatest hits of this shit. Super laggy menu. Like either kind of waiting to see like some story thing, a big send off, and I think like kind of like a dark and dreary underside to what's a neat little dollhouse area. Isn't probably like as exciting as some of the other levels. It's definitely more typical. I mean, the dark and dreary shit's kind of like the aesthetic, but they did a good job of like mixing up some of that into the other shit. And for the finale, I mean, well, it might not be the finale. It looks good though. I just think the actual gameplay bits, you're like, alright, you know. Got it. I don't need to do. I really should just save like 3 or 4 minutes, but we'll see what they are, right? Talk about the side content a bit more in full. But I do think these little baby head parts are pretty fun. Just like a nice, simple kind of movement with. Yep. I don't know what was up with that. Pachinko wall. I dream of Pachinko. Great. Wonderful. Oh, great. Excellent. Definitely want to go back through like the last 2 minutes of canon shit. Which consists of lots of waiting. Can't really tell how we're aiming here. God. You're aiming at like the fucking teeth, but that like fucking doesn't send you down the ramp, so you just get fucked, man. God damn, dude. So annoying. Because you're like aiming at this like weird angle because of the camera. I'm gonna aim along the top next time and just ignore the camera. Go for the strats. This is me pressing down. Like inverted look. No, it's not. Just the weird camera angles that it'll like kind of lock you into sometimes.
Excellent.
Excellent, excellent. Was that worth it? Maybe if I didn't have to go back so far. They're not so fun that I want to like redo even an ounce of a level, right? Where am I? Where in the goddamn am I? They love putting pig noses at the second a fucking like pig. Or like you go to a part that you can't come back from. If I was still gung-ho about the secrets, I'd be even more annoyed by that. Okay. Jakey. I hit the booster, but you're bouncing so much that it just didn't matter. So if I'm just hitting the booster would kind of just lock it in regardless, but... Coming in proper physics, right on the ramp. Hey, that's what they wanted, I mean... Is okay? Worth doing? Or does it kind of just feel like an excuse to just have a fighting game? More than actually is something worth reading? Short? Okay. I'll do it for the music. Please. Fuck. Anytime you would not go full power. Seriously. You might as well just always make it full power. Like Donkey Kong. Waiting. Probably aim top here and wait that. Have to shoot it in, but. Oh yeah. Some melty blood pulls from the car no Kyokai shit. The movies. But I think that was from like Actress Again or whatever. At least that soundtrack I have. The Boundaries of the Sixth Guy or whatever the fuck. But I don't know the difference between Actress Again and all that other shit. They're just like completely different games, just different stories, or it's just like, you know, Super HD Turbo Ultra Championship Edition type of stuff. Level just kind of keeps going in circles, man. Like, there's no way I could even, like, if I tried to put the order of all these to memory, I could. They just kind of happen, man. Okay. I don't have as many jumps as I thought. Gotcha. He's a bit of a sicko, you understand. Meanwhile, me in the Alice Mines, definitely ready on the end on this one. It's been cool, but it's also been like kind of outstaying its welcome a bit here. Oh, fight with even more giant babies. How did you know? That's what I wanted. They can't let it be easy. Lock on the camera, Jimmy, the camera, please. Well, what next, Godo? 8? Give me a remake? I don't know how long it's gonna take for your copy to come in. Huh. Oh, you said it was on the way. Take it easy. Take it easy. Settle down, settle down.
I had a role in my family's demise, but I did not start the fire. Centaurs don't live in Oxford, but a certain doctor did. I saw him, a preening undergraduate. Now I remember him. That key belongs to Lizzie's room.
Did we need a 3-hour level to tell me that? Oh, 3 hours, like 2. And we're still going. Holy shit. Brother, it's time to end this level. God damn. Okay, the train. We're at the demon train. Oh, gotcha. Got good music, but I'm gonna need to get the music. I'm gonna have to play it.
Am I not the most wretched and selfish of fortune's fools? Oblivious, I live in a training ground for prostitutes. My mentor is an abuser and purveyor. I've been complicit with my sister's murderer and the killer of my family as he corrupted my mind. I sought relief from my pain and you turned me away from the truth.
You are almost there, almost free from what you fear. You could have been cured. You could have forgotten.
Abandon the memory of my family.
They are dead, and you should be too.
You misbegotten abomination. Murderer, you blood-sucking parasite. The damage you've done to children. The abuse.
I provide a service. In the great and awful metropolis, appetites of all sorts must be gratified.
My family. My mind. The infernal train.
The train is your invention, your defense. I merely set its schedule and itinerary. The train is coming with its shiny cars, with comfy seats and wheels of stars. So hush, my little ones, have no fear. The man in the moon is the engineer.
I'll stop that train, if it's the last thing I do.
As you wish, it will be. You're lost, and where your body is, your mind will follow. Perhaps it's already there.
You oozing sore of depravity! Children wearing their names around their necks as if they're breeding livestock!
A declaration of their pedigree. You could use one. They're proud to display their provenance.
You brute! They can't remember who they are or where they're from. How many minds have you twisted into forgetfulness?
Not enough. Yours would have been a triumph. Still, you're an insane wreck. My work is done.
Loading. This level needs to just be like focus. Just bing bang boom, baby.
Hatter, I must stop this infernal train and the evil force that drives it.
Everything's a nail, is it, Miss Hammerhead? First it was your search, freighted with fear and fragmented memories. Now it's the train. Never time for tea. While your brain's on holiday, we're ruined. Now we're all mad here, and that's a good excuse for going to hell in a teapot, but not for forgetting what your senses saw. Forgetting is just forgetting, except when it's not. Then they call it something else. I'd like to forget what you did. I've tried, but I can't.
You've used me and abused me, but you will not destroy me.
No, the damage is done. The old Alice and her Wonderland retreat are demolished. You can't even recognize what's happened, and you're powerless to change it or move against me. I've made certain of that.
Bro, you're standing at the train.
Come to receive your punishment, then?
Be careful.
I know I'm guilty of something, but punishment never suits the victims of the crime.
Abuse is a crime the strong visit on the weak. And you're right, abusers are insufficiently punished for the damage they do. Those who witness abuse without seeking retribution for the harmed pay a penalty. Your own pain mitigates your failure to act earlier, but you may not yet have paid enough for witnessing the pain of others.
Yeshiva wrote this one.
You corrupted my memories, but you failed to make me forget.
I could have made you into a tasty bit. Clients out the door waiting for a piece from a raving, delusional beauty with no memory of the past or no sense of the future. But you wouldn't forget. You insisted on holding on to your fantasies. You're mad, like your sister.
Don't speak of her. You didn't know her.
Your sister was a tease, pretended to despise me. She got what she wanted in the end.
Lizzie, what is this train's destination?
Madness and destruction. You shouldn't ask questions you know the answer to. It's not polite. And that noise wasn't Lizzie talking in her sleep.
Oh, no. Oh, poor Lizzie.
And there are no centaurs in Oxford. Make your survival mean something, or we are all doomed!
Godo? What do you need to tell me? I like the art. You mean the cut from the like stop motion-y theater stuff and the loads and all that? Maybe not. But the levels and stuff look nice. Some of them drag a bit. But it's definitely the game's strong point. The cutscenes are fine. Yeah, I mean the pace and the cutting to the story and stuff flowed a little better earlier. Now they're just kind of like wrapping it up and it's a little wonky, but I get you on that for sure. Definitely stilted. First boss of the game. Remember when the first game had like a shitload of bosses? What happened there? Maybe they just thought they couldn't do the production value to do a bunch of them. I mean, the ones in the first game were pretty damn simple. Of course, the ads. How could we have anything but... Waiting for invincibility timings. Alice, where are you aiming, man? Am I supposed to be like smacking this pillar? Oh, it's really just waiting for lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on. Okay, I can't lock on. But then I could lock on 2 seconds ago. Fucking targeting is so bad. They are obsessed with having dudes be invincible and then having like telegraphed like weak points, like openings. It gets to be way too much.
The cost of forgetting is high.
Like a little of that makes sense, but it's like just doing it like every fucking enemy all the time, man. Just makes the combat like a slog, dude. Yeah, good luck shooting her in that. Can't even use the cover. Lock on, lock on, lock on at the guy literally in front of me, please. I can't hurt them still. I know I gotta hurt them now, they don't even have faces. Guess we just wait. Of course. Slips by.
Absurd prejudice.
Yeah, we'll get a good end for her, we'll see. Maybe she'll kill him, but...
I'll see you charged. In prison, some half-wit bruiser will make you his sweetheart, and then you'll hang.
Indeed. A hysterical woman, former lunatic, roaring outrageous accusations against a respectable social architect and scientist. My God, Alice, who would believe you? I scarcely believe it myself.
You monstrous creature. Such evil will be punished.
By whom? By what? Psychotic, silly bitch. Your madness will be punished. Now leave. I'm expecting your replacement.
Was it real? Or is it just her gaining confidence in a way? her sanity. I don't know how much of her shit's like real or just extra crazy. I mean, the way he reacted, I don't know, man. Not like she grew like their white arms all of a sudden. He knew what he was in for.
Alice, we can't go home again. No surprise, really. Only a very few find the way, and most of them don't recognize it when they do. Delusions, too, die hard. Only the savage regard the endurance of pain as the measure of worth. Forgetting pain is convenient. Remembering it, agonizing. But recovering the truth is worth the suffering. And our wonderland, though damaged, is safe in memory for now.
Alright. Feel like they ran out of steam in the last few hours, brother. Feel like the money dried up. Or they just didn't really know how to do the story there. Yeah, I mean, this might be something to do with the port. Yeah, it definitely feels like at the end there. I mean, that's what they were building up to, and they're building a mystery. I mean, just having it be like some guy who's actually like evil. I mean, I guess that's fine, right? He's not as crazy as she thinks, or she's getting gaslit or whatever. But yeah. Definitely a bit of a, you know, they try to take their time showing like the locations and what she's up to. It's not like godly storytelling or anything. There's a little bit of a mystery as to like what really happened. Once you find that out, it's kind of just like, and you know, because they show you before all these levels today, so the last like 4 hours of levels, you're just, I mean, there's no story throughout really, you're just kind of getting to the point where she either regains some sanity and defeats the guy or whatever the fuck. I just kind of get there and that's it, man. I would say overall, just like the first game, there's some really cool things here that are worth seeing. Mostly, once again, the premise, the environment, art, you know, just how some of the levels look. Maybe some enemies here and there, although there's too many of the Shadow Blob guys in this. The first game, at least. That reusing guys a lot, kind of a little bit more unique stuff sometimes, but yeah, that's definitely the big takeaway. I think the levels where you run around with her and wherever the fuck it is, London or something, are interesting too. And the story's a little more interesting than the first one, but all the same problems of the first one. It's interesting in that way. It's a leveled up sequel, but like it's like all this, it's like everything, including the problems, are just kind of, you know, while everything's gotten a touch better, it's all the same bullshit. So, meaning The levels drag a bit. The combat, while more interesting, I like mixing in the like more melee oriented combat and weapons that actually kind of have a meaning. Things take too long to kill. They take too long to show like weak points. They're too repetitive. There's too many fights. Just for how kind of whatever the gameplay is. Like it's not the smoothest. Like you're not, you know, it's no crazy bit at a dodging parrying thing, right? It's a bit more standard. Relies a lot on a lock on that's very finicky and shitty. And since so many enemies are invincible so often, also there's no music here. Since so many enemies are so invincible so often, you're trying to like swap to other enemies, and like you can't get the lock on you want to get locked on, and it's the camera's up your ass or in space, and it just makes it really annoying. On top of not being like super fun, like it does the job at times, but when the levels like these last couple, especially the actual last level, which I don't know, thematically, is it even like that interesting? Like, I honestly feel like you could have just ended it after the Queen of Hearts one instead of the toy box, right? Like, I don't know. It feels like they just kind of like had the assets, felt like they needed another 3 hours on the game and kind of just did it. It's a lot of repetitive stuff over and over, and well, I appreciate them trying to do stuff like the sliding block stuff and sliding face stuff and the little pinball bits and platforming bits. Those are cute. They're not like really great in their own right, so it's neat, but it doesn't like break up the pace in a good way. To the point it needs to. New York style steak and burger. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for the food. So yeah, it's really, it's one thing. Level design and combat is, they just cannot ever get it quite right. I mean, they're not like godly with the storytelling, but you could get by on premise alone with a simple story, right? Exploring her being crazy. I mean, they made that a little rough in this one and the first one, but I mean, like I said, it's more about the locations. I don't know, those last few levels, man, I was just like really starting to feel it. I'm like, okay, I got it, right? I mean, you know, it was interesting. I liked that there was a bunch of side stuff and little secrets. They were fun to collect and learn a little bit more, but it's like at the end of the day, the payoff for the story is kind of like whatever. So those are really just to learn a bit more about people. It's more just to get them for their own sake, and it's nice being able to upgrade, but all it is like linear damage upgrades and stuff. But all the enemies just start taking way more anyways, or are invincible, so the damage doesn't really matter, right? Some enemies literally just have like an amount of attacks they seem to be able to take, so it's like it doesn't even matter. But yeah, so it is what it is there. Jesus. These credits are insane. Game Plus. No thanks, pal. Yeah. Once again, really great looking game. At times maybe it's got some scuff with how it threads things together between the cutscenes and everything else. I'd almost call that more of like a storytelling problem. Not just like a presentation thing, but I think especially in the first 3/4 of the game, you don't even notice anything like that. It's pretty creative areas, right? You're going, it's not just like dark horror areas, it's like horror underwater, it's dicey, it's steampunk, it's gore, it's whatever the fuck. It's in the sky. Well, they do some cool stuff there, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't think they... Well, they had like a plan for the combat. It's not good enough for how long the levels start to get. This game could really be cut down by like a good 3 or 4 hours. That'd be fine, and that'd be about the length of the first one. This one's like what, 12 hours? First one took me like 8 or 9. That's about it. Mostly just at the end there. Yeah, interesting games. Like I said, they're very memorable, and the look and the feel and all that, and the tone. I can see where a lot of people, it became like a cult classic for a lot of people, but yeah. I would definitely say I like this one better than the first one. I just think the art's more striking, but the art in the first one is interesting. That's EA. They definitely, could you imagine EA making a game like this? Dudes like revving up child prostitutes, and like granting like dolls' asses and calling her like a silly bitch, and you're blowing people's heads on. I don't see them ever touching it again. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anybody really touching it. Frankly, they have really interesting premise and enough of a cult classic status where you could do something with it, but you need budget. Like, it needs decent action game combat with decent platforming, much better than they have. Someone with a grip on actual level design, and then the big money thing is like you need lots of crazy art and enough of it to break up the levels apart. So it wouldn't be like a cheap game to follow up. And while it's interesting, I'd be really interested in playing a third one and seeing them really finally nail it, right? I don't know. And I wonder if like semi-open like chunks, like little chunks you could explore of Wonderland would be interesting. Like walking around like in fucking Mario Odyssey thing. Like something more kind of in that line. I don't know, the linearity of both games is, I think, fine. I think I'm just looking for Coke to, you know, you could totally have a linear game like this, right? Multiple generations of like video games built on the back of this style of like linear with light secrets type of shit, right? Especially in the 360 era. I just think how common that is, how many good games action-wise there are, and how tightly paced some stuff is. It's hard to go back and be like, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna, you know, unless it's really fun, kind of just do like a generic one of those. Like the art does work, but I mean, only so long, right? You know, there are a few levels, like at the end, like in the Dollhouse ones, where it's like, okay, you know, I'm used to the look. Now I'm in like the darker, browner version, and it's like, okay, well, that's not interesting. It fits the theme, fits the game, but it's also like the most generic. So it's like, oh, you spend too much time in those, and you're like, all right, man, you know, redoing like the weight puzzles, and very, very unimaginative on the like the gameplay side of things, right? Like really a sliding face puzzle. A platform you have to wait one side, switches and switches you have to shoot or press down. It's like, those are fine, but they are stock standard, right? So just like filling and then having like really set arenas and stuff with copy pasted enemies. It's like, man, like that is going to detract away from shit so hard over like 12 plus hours, man. Yeah, I agree that. I know we're joking a bit, but I do think that it would be interesting to see another one for sure. They really thought it through a bit more. Chapter 5 I just busted through that. And I was still pretty done. It does feel like at the end they kind of like ran out of steam anyways. Like those levels were really kind of, the story, those levels really kind of felt like they're. Is this what the bottles are for? Do you have to really get all the bottles in a level to unlock anything, dude? That's so shit. Like, hey, you can see our concept art if you're like 100% in level. That must be what this is, right? I don't expect the model view at this point. Back splatter. Yeah, no Alice, man. Oh, Alice is too tough. Oh yeah, we went to Japan too. That was probably the most random of the levels. It was cute, but I do think that like, I don't know if we quite needed to like pull from like, I don't know if that quite fit the vibe. I don't know. I guess it was fine, but hitting like, there's like a certain vibe, I guess, to like Wonderland and all that. It's like, I don't know if they'd quite exhausted it that we needed to go to like a mythological Japan. Japanese McGee's house. It was still cool. Like, I mean, I appreciate the variety more than I care about if they're that fit exactly, but just a little something. I'm like, I don't know how much I actually was like, oh yeah. But yeah, so interesting game. I'm glad we played it. That was it was a cool couple games. I do think that. But yeah, I do think, you know, if you're interested in these, I would recommend watching the first one. Maybe picking up Game Pass. Give this one a try. And if the combat and stuff doesn't quite click, I'd probably just get you a kind of a, you know, leaf through a playthrough to see some really cool art and all that, because it doesn't, the gameplay is not worth it in its own right. And if anything, it actually really kind of like hurts it, so. Yeah, I have like 1,000 EA apps open. What is this, man? Really? Yeah. Close. What the fuck? It's one of the things I hate about Game Pass. You have to open up all of their like, but their like personal programs, and like they will just not die. Fine. EA backgrounds. I usually don't allow them to turn on, but like for this, I had to do EA Play, and then you got like Microsoft Edge opening up and stuff. You're like, oh my. Ubisoft Connect. That was like the main thing that made me want to kind of jump through it. The Game Pass thing. Kind of go through. Yeah, so I don't know what else to say. I kind of talked about that a lot. I feel like the last few half of the playthrough was kind of me repeating a lot of the same issues. I think they're interesting for their art. They're worth seeing for that. There's some really like creative zones in this one, especially. And the general tone of the first one, for sure. It's a bit more claustrophobic, but in kind of a charming way that like only an old game would have, right? This is larger sites and more epic, and you know that comes with the budget and 360 era and all that. Yeah, it's more refined in some ways too, but there is a charm to the first one. First one's definitely more violent. None of them feel super edgy just to be edgy either, which is nice. This one maybe a little bit more, but it is just kind of like a dark sort of take. Yeah, I don't know. Part of it's like I respect some of it. Part of it's like I'm kind of disappointed. Like it'd be really kind of neat to see this world and these ideas kind of actually kind of really get knocked out of the park once, but I mean, this is it. I don't think there's ever going to be any more. I mean, American McGee himself said he's done, and I don't see EA giving a fuck about using the rights to this other than just to bolster their Game Pass catalog or EA Play catalog. on that front, the technical issues, I crashed a fair bit. It's like a good like 4 or 5 crashes. That would take me back a good 10, 15 minutes every time. That sucked. I needed to mod the subtitles to be larger. The FPS was horrible. The menus were really laggy. I get that this is a 360 era port to PC, so it's actually pretty good in that aspect because most of those are fucking horrible. But it's still bad. And that they would put this isn't just like, hey, we just abandoned it and left it on Steam. This is like actively on like Game Pass and stuff. I think a little bit more of a touch up would be good. You know, put these mods in, clean up a little bit of stuff here and there. Maybe it's locked on FPS, but that I'm getting like FPS dips in combat to like really low, that the menus are lagging like that. That's something that kind of unacceptable. But they don't expect anybody to play these. It's just like, ooh, look at all these extra games you get, right? People busting through Alice these days. Well, guys, I got work in about an hour and a half, and I'm kind of waiting on Donkey Kong, hopefully today. If I don't get it today, I don't know. We'll start something else up tomorrow when I get back. There's a point where I have to decide if I'm going to just wait on Donkey Kong, even if I do get it, because I will be leaving for a week on Saturday to go to Colorado. I think unless I got it like on Thursday or Friday, I'd probably just start it, because Silksong's going to be waiting, Shooting Orders probably going to be waiting, and I've got stuff, continuously coming to the mail picking up soon, so don't really want to sit on it forever. Hop on Melty. Get through 50 VNs real quick in 4 days. Because most likely, I mean, today's not going to be the only day of work. Right? Have work, not tomorrow, the day after. I'll pick up some extra if needed, so I don't have to leave my buddy hanging for next week. But we'll see what happens. So, anyways, thanks a lot for watching. If this is your favorite game ever, sorry for laying into it a bunch. I did enjoy a lot of it. I think I enjoyed the parts most people enjoyed. And hey, unlike PewDiePie, apparently I actually finished it. Wowee. That's funny how that's like half the discussion you see for this game online at a glance. Why did PewDiePie finish? Fucking Alice Madness Returns. I was like, okay. It's just kind of a funny legacy that's what eats up half the Google searches for something like this. Just the time streamers, eSlib shit. Anyways, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be back before work. I would like to stream more, but I just don't see an hour and a half what I'm gonna really do worth the shit. So that wouldn't be just the start of something else. So.